done that.
There's a picture.
I've done that several times. Yeah, there's a picture.
Cool. So, got a bowler's name? Same one. Harry. Yeah. Yeah. 113 is 29.
So a quick update now, viewer. The score has moved on to 119 for 3 off 30 overs. And, well, Anil has moved on to 17 off 38 deliveries, so his strike rate is gradually picking up. Nimish, two runs off 18 deliveries, so he's going at 11. So these two getting bogged down a bit, and we're on the 30th over. I'm sure a few others want to have a bit of a bat, so really they need to start picking things up now. This is the opening bowler. He's got a bit of a nip. A bit more than his brother. I don't know whether they're twins or not. They certainly look very similar. The Millams. Slightly outside of off, but not enough to be called wide. So yes, pretty much everyone in the side at the moment has had a bowl. Eight of the side have now turned their arm over. And only Went. L Went. I'm guessing Luke, maybe. Oh! It was close, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It didn't pick up at all. Nimesh tried to go for a massive hoik, and it didn't pick up at all and went straight on to hit the pad. I gave that long before the umpire did, but good of him to check. And so Nimesh's long old vigil at the wicket comes to an end. The last update I have is that he had about 2 runs off 18 deliveries. I think probably had a heavy night last night, or maybe a heavy week in general. But, coming to the wicket, new man to the twos, has already played a couple of games for the Phoenix, one in the first 11 and one midweek. But it's Ross Spreadborough, new recruit for the season, and he's a left-hander, so that's going to annoy people. Witchcraft. Only one left-hander at the wicket, though. Not enough for a burning. Yeah, star of the show thus far, Ryan Balgobin. 33 runs off 46 deliveries, and he carried his bat. So, looked very, very confident at the wicket. Yogi made a 32, solid 32. I'll try and grab Ryan in a little bit for a chat. But coming around the boundary, wiping off little clusters of turf off the white lines. You mean you can see the white lines?
Just about.
Is our president, Dimmers. Mr. Dimmersdale.
Tomorrow morning.
As in putting a white line down?
Yeah. Before the beer opens.
I'll give you a little image of that, viewer, just so you can see exactly the state of the white line around the boundary. Sterling job of Dimmers, trying to move away the turf to make it visible. Ross having a sweep. Wide ball, yes. Hasn't quite got used to the left-hander yet. These two lads used to play for Frimley, so Dimmers knows them well because he used to coach the youngsters at Frimley before the Phoenix was set up. And that went straight through him. Straight through him. Finally managed to get the ball pitched up and, well, unlucky for Ross. He's batted well up until this point and off day. We all have them on a regular basis, but it brings something exciting to the wicket. I say something. Shouldn't call him a something. Someone exciting to the wicket. It is Isaac Rawcliffe. And he's not going to let me down, viewer. He was one of my picks for our hypothetical, Henner's hypothetical Indian tour. And he's going to do me proud. He's going to show me, or show us, what he can do with the bat, as well as what we know he can do with the ball. He likes playing for the twos, does Isaac. Gives him a chance to have a bat. He doesn't. he doesn't get a bat in the first 11, and he actually thinks himself a better bat than he is bowler. So that was the end of the over, new over, Anil facing. Oh, and again, this ball keeping low. Anil's still taking great care. You know that when he opens up, he can move those massive levers and swing the ball away. There's massive sixes in him, but just not taking any chances today. It's a difficult wicket, in fairness. There's one to the right. I don't know if you can see it on the camera viewer, but if you can. We had a bit of a dry spell as Anil takes a divot out of the ground. A mole might continue where he's left off. Yeah, so we had a wicket on the right of the wicket as you're looking at it. They played really, really lovely. Just too much rain earlier on this week as Anil knocks that and square leg covers off. Went between him and mid-wicket. No picture, but we are live. So, yeah, don't know if the encoder's now working. They're brothers, they're not. Oh, you can hear it?
Yeah, I was listening to it out there. That's why I didn't have any balls going, because I was listening to you.
Ah.
Oh, so you can hear it, you just can't see it.
No, you can see it, and you can hear it.
Yeah.
You can see it and hear it, but you said it's just not the light. As you said, it's just not the right. It's not got the lights.
Oh, so the picture is up now?
Yeah, I'm just watching it.
Oh,
There you go, so the picture's up.
viewer, we are live. Welcome. First of the season.
It's Frogbox's servers are down. That's the problem. And they're trying to make out, but they just said, oh, we've been having problems with our server. Sorry for getting back, but they got back just like an hour and a half into the game.
122 for 5.
I think.
So as Richard Turnbull just informed me, the Millams are brothers. They are not twins. So I guess we've been live for quite a while. Hello there, viewers. Welcome to the live stream. I should give you a breakdown because on the live stream it says that if you are somehow miraculously watching live, you've waited however many hours as Isaac fends at one outside of off. Yes, if you've miraculously waited all of this time, then you won't know that the twos are not playing Churt and Hindhead, as it says in front of you. Unfortunately, Churt and Hindhead couldn't get a side together this week after lambasting Frimley 4th 11 a fortnight ago. Couldn't get a side out, so unfortunately that match was called off, and the twos pocket a very nice 24 points in our quest for promotion from Division 7. But we have cricket for you regardless, because the wonderful folks out at Normandy put together a 5th 11, and they are here to meet us as Millen really is picking up the pace here now. Hasn't quite found his length in the spells. I will put up our highlights package. We have managed to record quite a bit of the Phoenix first innings. Haven't got absolutely everything. We missed Anil Gale's first run for the Phoenix, unfortunately, which took 19 deliveries to come. Yes, that was most unfortunate, but he's still out there. And he's now joined by Isaac Rawcliffe. And so against Normandy, I should give you an update of the scores, because I do have them in front of me.
Yeah, I think problem earlier.
So we are now 122 for 5 off 32 overs. So need to get a bit of a get a bit of a wiggle on, get our skates on. As yes, comes to mind. Normandy have batted well, and the pitch has got fairly uneven bounce. We've had rain midway through the week, but yeah, we do have to post a little more of a competitive total. We do have a good bowling side today, but a few more runs on the board would be useful. And I'll just give you a quick rundown of who has got all of these fabled runs. Yogi opened the batting and put together 32 off 50 deliveries. He opened with Jinto in Jinto's first as Isaac belts that away through mid-wicket. It's not going to go to the boundary. The outfield is still, even though the grass has been cut, it's still lush and damp, so it's you've really had to ping it quite something to get this ball to go the whole way to the boundary. But a good shot there from Isaac, and that picked up a couple. Yes, so Jinto opened, first game back for the Phoenix, and he made a solid 15 off 25. I've had a quick word with him, and he'll appear in our lovely little highlights package that should be out in a couple of days' time. Richard Turnbull, off the back of his marvellous 65 a couple of weeks ago against Shalford, unfortunately didn't have the same amount of luck today. He put on 2 off 8 and was bowled by Went, who has been the pick of Normandy's bowlers. So Ryan Balgabind has been the star batter of the day, without question. He put on 33 off 46, off 46 deliveries and retired not out, wanting others to have a bat, because to be honest, the way he was batting, he would have seen the innings out completely. So there we, Anil Gale has come in after his disappointing duck a couple of weeks ago. He has made 18 off 43, so slow going, but he's getting some green time on an uneven wicket, which is a good thing. Nimesh hung around for 22 deliveries and unfortunately got a ball that didn't bounce, LBW for just the 2. So I think he's not quite gained the mantle of the lowest strike rate in Phoenix history. That still remains with Gary Dunford for 2 runs off 40. And then Ross Spreadborough, after a couple of decent batting innings, went out there and had a 2-ball duck, unfortunately, clean bowled. So now we've got Anil, who's still out there on 18, and Isaac, who I believe has hit a couple more. I may need to update the scorer, but I think he's on 3 at the moment. So there we go, we're all up to date. So, and that's gone high, but it's over square leg and it's coming all the way to the boundary. 4 runs for Anil. Nice, confident. That's the kind of shots that he can play. That's the kind of shots he was playing in winter nets. And looking like he's getting his confidence up. We do have Phoenix spectators here today. Oh yes, we do. And now that we're live, I'm going to take advantage of this. The Phoenix ladies. We have the Dunfords here.
Of course.
Charlotte and Lynn. How are you doing in your lounges?
Oh, I know. We have so missed this.
Ah, it's good, isn't it? The sun has come out. It's absolutely glorious. It was looking so gloomy earlier.
I know.
How are you doing? You enjoying the day's cricket?
Yeah, it's nice. It's lovely. It's lovely to be back.
And you playing tomorrow?
I am,
You are?
yes.
Got a game tomorrow for the ladies?
I have indeed, yes. I am injured.
You're injured?
Yes, I have done my knee.
Oh no.
So I'm going to need the assistance of a runner, but I will be
You're not buying them out of girl knee pads?
No, sadly I didn't buy the Atagirl knee pads, Baz.
Always useful comments from Baz as Anil opens up again.
No ball. So no ball on 1.
No ball was very full. Bit of a full bunger there. And went to mid-wicket, stopped, and he's just taken an extra single, bringing Isaac on strike.
Yeah, it's good to see Isaac back.
Oh, isn't it? Miss Isaac when he's not at home. Oh, it's gone high! Fielder underneath it. Can he take it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's dropped! And that's going to be on Frogbox. Poor thing. It was a tricky one, went right up into the clouds there. Total top edge, and Isaac gets away with one.
I'm going to make the most of those.
Boulder's not going to be happy about that. But frankly, I'm not happy about his footwear, so... I'll teach him.
See that? A skied one and then a little full plot. That one when I went bowling like that. He threw the ball through the ceiling because it got stuck in his hand. And then the next one he put it on the floor and pushed it along the floor so he didn't put it in the ceiling again.
And that's the over.
What? It's a 4-0 then. 1-0. Probably will be.
All the chat around here at the moment is football-based.
Gavin Milham is footballing, yeah?
I'll tell you if they change it. I mean, that's the general rule.
The thing is, I could miss when they have it.
No, they'll tell you. If they do, it's easy to change. I'll show you.
134 for 5. 34 overs, yeah? Still Kevin. You're a rock and roll star, you are, ain't you? This is absurd that I made just 1 run.
I thought you made 2.
Was it all part of the master plan?
I made 2 last match. This match, being consistent.
Sure he did.
The online feed says you got 2.
4 for 5 for 34 overs.
Hey, hello. What happened?
Ah, the usual. I lost patience.
Really?
Well,
I told the viewers all about it. How you tend to hit a delivery and then the 100's on. Is that what happened?
Well, yes, I would say so. No, but I think the ball did stay low. That one was a short ball. I thought I was going to get it, but it came into the bat really, really slow. Missed it, went past my bat and hit the pads. I thought it was going over, but there we go.
It didn't really pick up though, did it?
Didn't pick up at all.
In fairness to you.
Stayed too low. It was a short ball though. I must admit that was a ball for me to hit. So anyway.
Ah.
Was that 2 balls?
2 runs.
2 runs, yeah?
He's on about 20. Oh no, it would be more than that because he hit that boundary.
And there's 29.
Was that the first one you hit? No, the second one, right? I'm not sure.
This is a worrying sight. Dan Hall Galley getting padded up.
This is just practicing. I can't remember how to do the pads up.
Have you blown the dust off of them?
The shit. That's why.
Do excuse the language, viewers. Well, I can't tell you, viewer, how lovely it is to be live. The anguish that we have been through for the first... Do excuse, someone was just trying to gain my attention, and another blow from Anil. Has it gone the whole way to the boundary? It's a long boundary. Oh, he's flicked it back just on the boundary line. It is a long way out there. I think any other side of the ground, that was 4 runs waiting to happen, but no, not quite. Good fielding on the boundary. Flicked the ball back and rolled himself right over. How sheer out there, I think it is. But he's starting to come into his own now. He's opening up. So yes, viewer, coming back to this mute point, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to be live. First match, we were hoping for a big old bang. Quite fortunately, it was a really rather boring match, just because the pitch had such an effect on the way everyone played. It was still lovely to be out playing cricket again as Anil bangs another one. This one goes over mid-on. Is it going to roll the whole way to the boundary? It's pulling up, and it's gone. Just literally about 10 centimetres over, and then it stopped. Very fortunate. But I think Anil is well over 25 now, so probably we'll get to the point where he'll retire and give someone else another go, perhaps at the end of this over. And that's smacked again. That's past cover, and that's gone the whole way to the boundary as well. Probably he's told that this is his last over, and so he's giving it a quick thwack. Well, thank you. If you've waited patiently for this long, thank you ever so much. It is so lovely to excuse. It is so lovely to have live cricket here at Hawley and seeing the Phoenix going again. And mid-on is chasing this. He's picked it up, and Anil comes through just for one. So we're now on to 134 for 5 off 34 overs. And I think, well, nobody's signalling for from the boundary to call Anil in. He's now online scorecard. It hasn't updated yet. He's on 40 not out last time I checked, or last check. And it could well be that they let him get the whole way to the 5th, because now actually his strike rate looking fairly respectable from being all the way down at round about 4. He's now moved up to 75 strike rate, and I imagine Ryan has probably told him to haul a few bangers and then walk at 50. Yes, with 5 overs to go, there's still a few who probably want a bit of a run out there. Baz has got his pads on, Dan has too, and there's still Carl as well, still Carl Stiles. He hasn't had a bat as yet, and it'll be good for him to get some green time. Ooh, gone straight through there. Yep. Oh, and a nick and caught. Oh. The one that picked up, and poor Isaac, he nicked it, and great catch by the keeper. That was just, that was textbook, frankly. You couldn't describe it as anything other. Isaac, he's edged a couple. One went super high, and really he bought himself a life there, but that one, that was, well, whether it was done by the turf or whether that lack of winter nets practice, you can't blame Isaac for that. Not everyone can come to winter nets. I mean, I went to winter nets and I'm not even playing. There's a reason for that though, viewer. The season will extend, and I'll be there in all my glory. I've got a new shot for you all to see. You wouldn't want to miss that. I actually moved my feet. Some might say it's just a plain old forward defensive. I just learned to stop the bat, that's all. So here we go. One of our new recruits for the year, Carl Stiles. This is his first time on Frogbox, as it was Ross Spreadborough. He's very new to the game. Very, very new. And oh, a call! Not given by Ryan, but it was close. It was close. It's a tricky one to get first up, especially when you're new to the game, to get a Yorker. The perfect delivery. And Carl still finding his way. But he's loving it. He's a great addition to the Phoenix. We're very fortunate to have him. And well done, Ryan, for getting him to stay for winter nets. Brought his youngster, Oscar along to winter nets, and Oscar's joined the under-9s this year. Carl had never played cricket in his life. Oscar had just got the bug. And Ryan said, why don't you stick around? And so he stuck around, and now he's here playing for the 2s. Wonderful stuff. Connected, and he's off the mark! Well done, Carl. Oh, he'll be happy about that. Got run out 2 weeks ago. I haven't inquired as to why or how that happened, but it's always a good confidence booster to get your first run. Oh, full banger! And Anil connected with that, and it's gone all the way to the boundary for 4. It'll be a no ball as well. At least I think that was a no ball. I'd be amazed if it wasn't. Well, that should push Anil closer to his 50. I have the feeling now that he's probably been informed, get your 50 and walk. But this will be a good boost for Anil after his duck a couple of weeks ago. Ianson League taking a break last week for the coronation, of course. It would have been a washout regardless. The weather was awful. Good for a coronation, though. Oh, a swing and a miss. Heading down leg side. Yogi trying to give Carl advice from the boundary, but let him bat, Yogi. Let him have a bit of fun. Oh, and that was a little pea roller or a worm burner, whatever you want to call it. Didn't pick up at all. Surprised again, it was not called a no ball. Clearly it reached the popping crease. I would give you an update on the ones. Viewers, I'm sure that somebody may be watching. Rob Fryer is out there, and hopefully he'll send us information as to how the ones are doing. They had a miraculous start. I say miraculous, not by their standards, but a marvellous start regardless. They had Tilford, they're playing away at Tilford today. They had Tilford 28 for 8, but then the tail wagged. They got to 77 for 9, and they're still going, or they were still going last time I checked. It could well be that they're all out now, but the first going along well. BJ has got a fifer, and Tom picked up 3. As Carl hacks one away, but square leg fields. They could have taken a single there, but Anil tired maybe. It was his call after all, so I can't fault him on that. And Harrison Doyle picked up the final one. Impact bowler for the year, was opener last year, but best set as an impact bowler in my opinion. Oh, a swish by Carl, not quite connecting, but it was one of the few decent balls that he's faced. A nice looking shot though, just needs to connect. But if you're around the country at a cricket match or playing some sort of cricket, good day to you. Isn't it nice to be live? Fended away by Carl, picked up at point, no run. And that's the over. Around about 150 now. On last few overs, so I think for it to be pacemen today bowling, we've got Isaac. Yeah, sorry, we've and then Ian swingers, Dylan swingers. Baz bowling a bit of spin. Depends how we go, but could be that Carl gets his chance to turn his arm over for a bit of leg spin. Hello there. I've got a little puppy who's visiting me. Hello. Looks like this is one of the first walks ever. Hello.
No,
Yeah, well,
second week.
yes, this is sort of officially, yes, second week out.
Second week out. Lucky old you. Just in time for the cricket season. Wasn't a bad delivery. Good length. And Halil got it away. Can't be that he's another one that when he gets close to a half century, he closes up. Yashaswi Jaiswal would not be happy about that. Oh, and it's a club over mid-wicket, goes to the boundary, and well, he must be near 50 now. He's certainly approaching it. Batted very well, very circumspect initially, and his last few overs, I think he actually noticed that we were running out of time, and so opened out, and has now started to club it. From the batsman I've spoken to, not an easy wicket to get used to. Hopefully I'll get a chance to have a word with Ryan, who also batted particularly well. And Ryan, no doubt, will... he's usually called on to have a bowl, but some weeks he's got a good shoulder, some weeks he's got a bad shoulder. It's... have to wait and see. So yes, this will be the deal, viewer, for the next few weeks. I work evenings on Saturday, so silver lining to that, I will be commentating every Saturday, which I'm really looking forward to, both ones and twos, but unfortunately around about the time of 6:45, I'll have to unplug the old mic and clear off, go to work. While still leaving you a fantastic game of cricket to be finished off, and we'll have the regular highlights package out as well. I would say they'd be out Sunday like most teams, but more than likely Monday, as I like to put my own little flourish on things. As you all know, those who watch Frogbox on or watch our YouTube channel on a regular basis. We like to do things differently here at the Phoenix. Otherwise, who on earth would watch us? Well done, Carl. It's nice when you find a pair of shoes that are the same colour as your bat. Well coloured, coordinated. wonder if he bought them together. Maybe it's a special offer. If it's a borrowed bat, well, what good fortune. They've juggled around their bowlers of Normandy today. All youngsters in the team by and large, and they've all had a bowl. They've used around 8 of the team. 8 of the side have had a bowl. A real mix of talents. That's loopy and high in the air. Fielder underneath it. Can he get to it? He can, but he drops it again. Very unlucky. Very unlucky. That was a difficult one. He had to run to get that. And again, it's bright, this sky. He made a good effort for it, but it's been their one Achilles heel today in Normandy. They've dropped about 4 or 5 catches. That was probably the hardest of the lot. He made a good effort. Anil gets a life now. Still no cry from the boundary, so I take it he's still on round about 48, 49. That would have been awful if that catch had been taken. Flinging action, fended back, nice little glancing down to third man. And the fielders moving out to the boundary now. Could well be that Yogi's decided to leave Anil out there to try and bang a few hits to get us to a competitive score. And that's hammered. Oh, it's in the air, but wide of the fielder. He got close to it, but not close enough, and it's gone over the long boundary. Only just, though. That's how long that was, and that was a thumper. Creamed that ball. And another full toss. But overall, Normandy's bowling has been very promising. He says, ignore that, viewer. Genuinely, they are a team of youngsters here, parents watching at the sidelines, and no, generally their bowling has been really very promising. They've been aided a bit by the wickets with its uneven bounce. On his legs and didn't quite time that one. Nice little pirouette to go with it. Add a little bit of extra flourish. It's always nice to find a batter with an ounce of flamboyance. Naming no names. Oh, full Yorker. Well, don't quite think Carl got a call there. But that's it, Anil's walking now. And there's one over to go, and Anil has walked off. And so leaving the way open for Baz to have 6 deliveries. He's had enough. That was all that he could muster. Get to 39 overs, and there's just no point anymore. But here he comes, the Man Mountain, the Goliath, the charismatic talisman of the Phoenix Twos. No longer captain, but still a key man. And he's walking on with a brand new bat that he picked up in a sale. And if he connects, that ball will see the boundary and more. Those of you who have watched us in the past may think that Baz hanging off him a bit. Well, indeed it has, viewer. Baz got to a weight last year and he finally realised, yes, it's a bit too much. So so decided that he'd go on a diet over winter. It's a liquid diet. He still doesn't, he still believes that green is for rabbits. Yes, Baz lining up, last over of the innings even. A good start. I believe this is young Master Went. He bowled brilliantly in his first spell. Picked up 2 wickets. Yeah, for the last over, he gets Baz. And he gets Baz. A 2-ball duck, and we didn't get to see the bat's middle. I don't even think... Yes, we saw the toe end of it, and that did all right. But no. 2 balls, and see you later. And here comes another of our Phoenix characters. D. Come on, Danny boy, indeed. Dan Hall Galley. His usual happy self. Very decent delivery that Baz got. I was do him down a bit. But I think he'll be a bit miffed at the first Frog Box online live stream match of the season, and he gets a 2-ball duck. We struggled for 30 odd overs, viewers, to get this match up and live, and then finally it gets up and live, and poor old Baz. Well, Ross got the first duck, a live stream duck of the year, but Baz, another 2-ball duck, as Dan takes a massive swing, and that comes down for a little bye. Carl sprints through to the danger end, gets Dan off strike. Oh, he's faced a ball. I believed he faced a ball 2 weeks ago as we were all out against Shalford. First delivery at Hawley. Three balls to go. Yet another lovely delivery. Slightly shorter this time, a bit full. His lucky young Went. Top order batsman would have sent that packing. First class delivery. All the way to Holland. Ah, full banger, and fends it off. Well done, Carl. It's good to get bat on ball. Other countries are available, viewer. I just picked Holland as it's across the channel. Apologies to the French and the Belgians.
Hey.
Hello there.
You all right?
Very well, yourselves?
Yeah, good.
Marvellous.
Glad the sun's out.
It's a nice thing about Hawley View. We do get some passers-by. Some of them even stop. Ah, clean bowled, another wicket for Went. And another gorgeous delivery. Very straight, very promising youngster. Carl had a good vigil at the wicket. Stuck around, faced a few deliveries. Good to see. I don't know who's likely to come back out now. Arnold's taken his pads off, so is Ryan. I think they're the only two that are still available to come back. And there's no last man standing. Dan's walked off. There's only about 2 deliveries to face, so I don't actually think we may see an end to this. We may be stuck on 39.4 overs, or whatever it was. Whatever it is. I should really give you the full score, viewer. Hang on. But I'm not in full knowledge of it at the moment. Bear with me a minute, and I'll find it out for you. And yes, that is indeed it. And they let Went walk off first. But he has bowled particularly well. I don't quite know if he's got a fiver. Let's have a little look. So that's 169 and its class is all out. So a decent defendable total. Could be. And in the end, Anil, yes, he walked off 56. He did get a 50. Nobody cheered from the boundary. That was nice of them. Off 65 deliveries. And at the bottom, Isaac picked up 3 runs off 11. Carl, 2 off 15 balls. Bowled by Went. Good little vigil by Carl. Baz, nothing off 2 deliveries, and Dan, nothing off 1. Went through for a bye. So, I'll try and get the figures up in the highlights package, viewers, but we have 2 Millams. It was opened by either I Millam or L Millam, not entirely certain. Doesn't matter too much, but 4 overs, no maidens, none for 12. And then Hall, 8 overs, 1 maiden and no wickets for 38. Gilks, 5 overs, 1 maiden, none for 19. Went, the pick of the bowlers, in my opinion. He did indeed get a fifer. 6 overs, 1 maiden, 5 for 14. Fabulous figures there. I think anyone would frankly dream of those figures. Marvellous. Bowled very, very well. Very straight and accurate lines. Good swing as well. Ollie Morris, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 13. Hashir, 2 overs, no maidens, none for 23. He was a bit wayward and gave us some deliveries that we could hit. The other Millam, 5 overs, no maidens, none for 30. So a little expensive, not quite as much as Hashir. And then Barrett, another 5 overs, no maidens, 2 for 14. So a good spread there. Pretty much everyone in the side getting a bowl. And yes, 169 classified as all out off the 40 overs. So there we go, there we have it, that is it. And just because we're running on battery power today, viewer, I will be switching off for just a little while whilst we have tea, and I'm going to go and do a bit of filming. And then we will be back for the Normandy innings. Signing off for now. Back, viewers. I had the mic on mute, so you wouldn't have been able to hear any sound for a little while there. But I spoke to him in the interval. He's suffering from a bit of an ankle strain. Honest, knowing the opposition we have, only youngsters, we want to build their confidence, their self-worth. Destruction from dear have drip-fed past the stump. He had no luck to go where he got spanked about a bit. Oh, all excited with his little. Dan's very passionate about his bowling. He's very passionate, full stop. And he was regularly at the winter nets. He was the pick of the bowlers for the twos last year. Even with his injuries, he picked up a whole fist Tom Fryer in the either second or third. I can't text to me. Rich was supposed to be playing. Yam, great delivery. Yam had such an outstanding outing for Phoenix, but then said he could because his wife that was immensely boring and he didn't want to. Sorry if that sticks. A spot, and I thought it would be Rob, so I'm playing. To you, viewer, we do apologise that camera charged whilst in one. That's our fault, and yet changing batteries and things like that, but another handy second over from Isaac. Normandy. And he just got a with that in between innings over, getting his first. Glad he stuck out there, and that very cool. He's made up for that big time, and yeah, he's looking forward to season with a feature for us. 11 because it's the fun side. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. If only was on the yes, he was ecstatic having some green time. It wasn't as they as Ryan as well indicated. But yeah, everyone thoroughly happy, and 106 unfortunately when Dan puts a ball short, it's there to mid-wicket all the way to Cafe Corner for a boundary. Only just over the rope though. Still, over the rope, or white line. There isn't any rope. One day, we'll at Frimley Wreck, goodness only knows. It'll be all part of the ever burgeoning story that it is. A little wider that one. Quite finding his line and length yet, is Dan. Early season. We have an interesting situation. So never found out what the final was that Tilford got, but I've sent a message feeding back information to me. He's playing today. Marvellous to have him back. Spending too much time commentating on football, frankly, and not enough time playing good, honest cricket. Or priorities, frankly. And gets through his second over. Really, Benny? Signs or indication of possible wicket yet? Isaac. It has really came alive. Certainly good straight bowling last over. That's better. Is it Rawcliffe we know and love? And Dan not quite finding his line. Little one by the batter. Forward defensive there. So currently it's 5 for none off 4. For the day. Pretty much the only two players out there who Jones still yet to get off the mark. You guess what the strike rate is on that? You can see it in the way he's walking. I think this may be his, unfortunately. Isaac. So, run. Nice and straight. Still not giving. A single off the first over, then the maiden, and then one wide off this. Bowling well, even though he's hampered. Imagine what he could do at full capacity. Yes, I have a feeling Isaac might not be far from coming off. He may try and get one more over in, but it won't be much. Dan at the moment, 2 overs, 1 maiden, so his first win for a maiden, and then none for 4. So just that one rank short delivery that got battered away to the boundary. But other than that, he's been fairly solid, his usual solid self. Now just needs to get a little closer to the stumps. Good to see the Phoenix 2s out. Nimesh at his regular position at point. Oh, Anil in the covers. Ryan in my usual spot at mid-off. Jinto at mid-on. We have Ross, who's in at mid-wicket. Carl at square leg, thankless position. Isaac now takes his place at fine leg. Rich behind the stumps. Wicket-keeper extraordinaire. Oh, and just dipped. Little inside edge, but missed the stumps. And Baz, his traditional spot at slip. And I have Cian Balgbind, who isn't playing for the ones today, but has come up to join us. Yeah. Mate, so good to see you.
You too.
Do come and join us. How are you doing?
I'm good, really good, yeah. I popped down to the ones first.
Yes.
They're doing quite well, yeah. Gone into we lost Alan Doyle early on.
Well, I've just been told it is 45 for 4.
For 4, okay.
Yeah, so Alan got out early. What roughly around about what score?
Oh, 3-4 runs.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
so
it was early doors.
So a difficult start to the season for our Alan Doyle.
Yeah.
But I'm sure he'll pick up. Yeah. I'm sure. But Tilford, nice place, nice people.
Really nice ground. Yeah, good people. They had a couple 2s, I think.
Ringers!
Yeah.
They had ringers. The filth.
Apparently the availability was really high, so.
Well, if you've got high availability, why not make good use of it? So, what was the final one score?
Final one score?
As in the Tilford score.
Oh, Tilford, they made 109, I'm pretty sure.
109.
Bowled
so, well, they're almost halfway there, I guess.
Yeah.
And Dan goes through the middle. Takes the bails off. He's renowned for breaking stumps, but hopefully not this time. But that's a true Danny Boy wicket. Long, loopy delivery. Bounced right at the feet of the batter and just went straight through him. We're live, Cian.
I know,
we're live. I mean, hooray! I waited.
Like we were watching, watching the ones, Tilford. Yeah, we had live, we were surprised.
I don't say, not half as much as I was. Richard suddenly said, by the way, those 2 players on the Normandy side, they're brothers, they're not twins. And I was like, how did you know that? How do you know that I was talking? He said, you're coming through live. Hallelujah. Thank you, Frogbox.
And it sounded earlier because I think there was uncertainty whether you had visuals or not. But we were watching for quite a while before you...
So the volume was coming through, just no picture
or image? No, we had picture as well.
Picture as well? Both. Marvellous. Well, it just wouldn't tell us. It wouldn't tell us. They, unfortunately, I think Frogbox have lots of... Oh, as that's thumped through the bowler. No 12th fielder. Stumps needed to move to the right slightly, but never mind. Got through for a single, but still... 1 wicket from that over. Marvellous. Good start. But yes, no, so it was a nice positive start, but no details on the encoder, and then took the SIM card out, SIM card working, put it back in. But yes, I think Frogbox, fantastic service, but I think they're massively oversubscribed this year, and they just clearly lots and lots of people like us who are that, it's not working, and yeah, so after about 20 overs, it came. Your dad batted really well.
Yeah,
he was very, very confident out there. Yeah.
Not as good as me though.
Why aren't you playing today? You're just going to say.
Coming up.
Oh right, you're studying hard.
Yeah.
When's the exams?
First one is next week.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there it's like a month-long period of just them dotted around.
So 1 or 2 games, or basically just focusing on A levels?
Because if one's like end of the week, the Saturday will be like before it. The Saturday before I'll be alright.
So what have you got coming up next week?
Next week is business.
Business A level, not an option when I was doing mine. Business A levels, well, at least end of business once. Then no more studying of business.
Yeah.
Business can just carry on. Good. How many have you got?
9 exams in total.
9 exams.
There's 3 for each subject.
Oh, so business is not done with?
Oh no.
Oh God. So right, it's not. Yeah.
Certain topics.
Back in my day, lad, 1 exam for each, 3 and done. Actually, I had 2 because I was rubbish. That's terrible. Isaac is continuing now, viewer. So, just a tad too far away. He fished at that, and Isaac bent his back into that one. Isaac Kean is carrying an injury. He's carrying an ankle injury, hence the reason he's coming off a short run up. But I tell you what, I wish I had that pace and that accuracy off my and that was a bit of a loopy, a bit of a full bunger. Runners in jeans. I think he's desperate for a pint, isn't he? He's really, yeah. Either that or the facilities.
Yeah.
No, stop now.
Collapsed.
Yeah, I know. He's had enough. The youngster's had enough. He's only about 7. I think over competitive dad. You must run the whole way. And boy, a bit of a diva. Rolling around on the ground. No, Dad, don't make me continue. It's all right, son. I just wanted that pint. You should pull up a chair, dear Squire, or grab a seat. Spoil those trousers.
It's nice weather, lovely weather.
Yes, I've been. So is Rob playing?
Rob is not playing.
Rob is not playing. I didn't think. Yeah. So Yam is there, and bowling, I imagine.
Yeah.
He bowled?
He had a couple overs. Yeah.
So BJ, 5er.
Yeah, I didn't get to see that.
Damn.
But apparently, I did see a second spell.
Mm-hmm.
Still bowling.
Great. And Tom got 3. Oh, as that ball is knocked past cover, Anil's chasing after it. But no great sweat. The outfield Kean is, even though it's been cut, it's still quite lush, and so you need to hit a 4. It won't, the ground does you no favours whatsoever, especially on that boundary. That boundary is just ridiculously large. I do not know why that boundary goes out that far. So there's enough that Anil hit an absolute bullet to that boundary on the far side, and it didn't make it. Then he hit one in the air that wasn't as cleanly hit, and it did go. Ooh, nice, slightly shorter, and that popped up a bit. Ground's still doing a bit. If I mentioned earlier, I don't know whether I mentioned it earlier, we have had rain during the week, and so this pitch, we haven't been able to get any covers out, but we've had a couple of dry days, and so it's dried up a little bit, this wicket, but not as well as the one that we played on last week, midweek match. Oh, and that was clubbed, and it's high over mid-on, and Jinto just strolls on down to the boundary. That one has gone towards Cafe Corner. I'm so happy to be live. I cannot tell you. I sat down when the feed didn't come through and nothing was coming up, and there was still that holding page, and my head wasn't quite in my hands, but I felt like a dismal failure, Kian. It was like, oh, I had one job. I still can't do it. And then it's happened. Oh, and he's in swing. That would have that was going past leg.
To have it up.
It's just lovely to have it up and to be able to sit, smile, and kill time until around about 6:30. And then you're more than welcome to take over if you want. Yeah.
I'll probably be gone by then.
Oh, right. Just literally dipping in to say hi to Dad.
Yeah. Oh.
And watch a bit of cricket, of course. Of course.
Oh, I forgot they're doing it by book, aren't they? The first.
Yes, they are. So hence the reason I've been asking or trying to get people to update us on WhatsApp. Because, yes, no information is coming online viewer through Play Cricket, because they've gone old school. They're all pen and paper over there. No newfangled ideas for the second 11 Tilford match versus our ones.
It's got a new update, 61 for 4.
61 for 4, so no further losses. Who's in?
Oh, I'm not too sure.
Two people. So so you saw Alan lose his wicket. Anyone else? So we have
Neil as well.
Neil. So Neil was in. So Neil's out. Guessing Bikram. Do we think?
Bikram's not playing today.
Is he not?
No,
oh God! I really should check the score sheets. Bikram not playing. Mr. Cricket not playing. What a shambles! He'd better have a good excuse. Rosie's in?
He was in when I left, and Tom was in when I left.
And Tom as well. Well, Tom played a fine innings midweek, got 25 and walked, but he was looking in fine form. He didn't have a particularly great season with the bat last year, but midweek he was looking back to his Tom the Bomb self. And that was... it was good to see because, last year he pretty much just accepted that he was the bowler for the year, wasn't he? But this year, good to see something different. I've put my coffee down over there, Kian. Bear with me 1 minute. Need a little bit of lubrication down the throat.
I see we've got another camera out there.
Yes, that's your dad's, I believe.
Oh, okay.
I was told that last week at Shalford he had put a camera out and was filming stuff. But I haven't seen head or tail of the footage at all. So it might be stuff for Chairman Rob. But change of bowler. Isaac's ankle clearly given up the ghost, and we've got Anil Gale on. Got a 50 earlier.
Did he?
Yeah, a lovely little 50. It took 19 deliveries to get off the mark, and a further, I think, 5 deliveries to add to that. So yeah, he was running close to Gary Dunford's strike rate record for the Phoenix, and same as Nimesh. Nimesh was, I think, ended up with 2 off about 19. But yeah, he went on to batter a 50 as he delivers a wide ball down the offside. But good, got his pace boots on today. Bowled well against Shalford, so I was told. Can't remember how many wickets we lost against Shalford. Was it about 5? And Taddy bowled particularly well. Taddy Leal not playing today, son of Yogi. Thumped and hit into the covers at Isaac. Came off his foot. Not going to go for a boundary, but that'll just be a single in that. There's an interesting sound off the bat. Not clean. Good enough. Good enough to put the fielder into a problematic state of affairs. Why is Isaac at cover? That's right, he's moving now. Nimesh is going to switch with him. Clearly that ankle giving him a bit of jip. knocked him on the pad. Loose appeal, but I don't think there was anything in that. I think hit him outside off. Could be one for a little Instagram offer, although I'm pretty sure 100% they will say not out on that one. Not like mine, which was very clearly out, or Isaac's, which was, I think, out. 50-50. It definitely came out 50-50. Ooh. Yeah, I think they know which is the fielder to hit the ball towards. Oh, a new bowler as well, so Danny's coming off. 4 overs each. And who have we got the delicacies to sample now? It's Ross Spreadborough. 2-ball duck earlier, unfortunately. He batted well in the previous 2 outings, but yeah, got a tricky delivery. But coming on now.
How many ducks were there today?
2-ball duck for Ross, 2-ball duck for Baz. Dan survived his 1 delivery. That was it, I think. Only those 2. Obviously gutted that it's the first game that has successfully been live streamed. Ross in, and that's no, not a wide to start off with. It looked pretty wide from where we're sitting, but we're slightly off to the left. Batsman didn't bother with it, and Richard had to dive. But umpire being very generous, as he was to the youngsters earlier. Pretty much all the opposition bowled, Cian. They're all a youth team. Oh, nicked. Could have left that. That probably would have been a wide.
Are we scoring on the tablet then as well?
Yes, we are scoring on the tablet. Well, hopefully one of theirs is. Either, or they may have handed it to Lynn, one of the ladies, Lynn or Charlotte.
Just because on
Can't
the
quite see.
live stream we don't have the actual figures.
Are you looking on Churt? Because a new one has been set up because this is versus Normandy. So if you're just joining us, viewers, and are confused as to why the scores aren't coming up, we are no longer playing Churt and Hindhead. Churt and Hindhead unfortunately couldn't get a side together, even though they battered Frimley fourths last week. They couldn't get a side together, and so we took a friendly against Normandy 5th 11, who are quite a lot of young colts. Great delivery from Ross there, right in the block hole. So yes, so hence the reason there is no scoring coming up. So if you are messaging in, because I'm not actually checking the feed, I probably should check the feed, but I'm not. Not doing my job. That's you know, why do I need a glamorous assistant, Cian? And so I wondered where the other Mr. Cricket, Ash, was. So he's up at university at the moment, I imagine.
Actually, I think he did say that he had. He only has, I think it was a week left or something like that.
So, indeed. So just got updates from Chairman Rob. Tilford were 109 not out, and now it's Ash is watching. He's in the USA. He's land of the free, home of the Ash. He's back home, viewer. Ash is our token American in the side. Likes to think he's Indian. He is definitely American. How's the feed, Ash? Let me know. Always good to get a Baz comment, isn't it? Yeah. Ash is all good. Whereabouts in the States are you, Ash? Do let me know. He's messaging on WhatsApp as opposed to on the feed itself. I might actually go on the feed, Cian, and see if we have people who are commenting or contacting. 432 subscribers. Live chat. Oh, Adam Jukes. Yes, Henners. And Adam Jukes, nothing from Ash. Well, there's a bit of a jumpy feed, isn't it? Dimmers, you've already been through. Isn't it? What, the grass shifted itself? That's metamorphosis for you. They got everyone out for 109, and they are currently 61 for 4.
Oh, good.
So, yes.
That's good.
No, nothing more than that at the moment. No individual scores or anything along those lines. So,
As long as they win.
as long as they win is the important thing, exactly. We just want points and we want promotion. Points mean promotion, by and large. Big points. Here, it's gone a bit quiet, really, hasn't it? All just a bit tickety-boo. I mean, it's not like they need to impress anyone run-wise, but it would be good if they got out and let the youngsters take over. Then we might see some action. Nimesh. Rob Milford would not be happy with that. Stopped the ball with his feet at point, viewer. And for all those cricketers out there who know exactly what I mean, shame on you. As in Nimesh, shame on Nimesh. Oh, and that kept very low. Batsman was nearly bent double on that one.
So, have we lost the nets completely then?
No, nets were taken down by the parish council. Nets, as you look at it, viewer, are off to the right-hand side, although they're not there at the moment. The parish council have taken them down. We are... Oh, as that ball goes down the leg side, and is it going to run away to the boundary? Looks like Dan's there to pick it up. Marvellous. And no, so they've put them away somewhere, not entirely sure where. They could be in that garage over there. And yeah, we're just looking to put together a Labour task force to come and rush and put them up. Go on, Wills, quickly. Ball on the pitch. Off you go. Good boy. Well done. That's Wills. Wills Plume. Stepson of Barry, who is our young Hampshire prospect. Hampshire under 9s. And is he indeed a prospect? I can pretty much guess, viewer, that in about 4 years' time, when he turns 13, I think Baz has dreams of playing with him, but I think he'll go right past Baz and straight into the ones. 4 years, he's going to be an exceptional player. Don't tell him I said that, though. It'll go right to his head. Is the feed a bit jumpy on your phone at all? Hello! Sounded like the sound was okay, but the feed looked a little jumpy. It could just be my old phone as Ross puts another one a little past off. Clearly not wide, but batsman fishing for it. Just needs to nick one. Looks fine? Good, it's just my old phone. Phew! I do need a new phone. It'll be good to get a new phone, because we'll have some fantastic Phoenix footage if I get a new phone. Selfish, old viewer. If you fancy sponsoring me to get a new phone, then please get in contact. Ross just losing his run up there. He's got a lovely action, has Ross. Really rhythmical. Action after my own heart. And slightly lower arm, bit of a slingy action, but not a vast amount. Tell you what, you've got wheels this year. Put on an extra couple of yards.
Yeah.
Just got to hit the stumps now, haven't you?
Yeah, that's the problem. Pitching it, getting the right length.
I think I don't mind too much because you put it short enough that with your pace, actually, it's if it was straight, it would be tricky to fend off. But yeah, you just need to balance that with the odd full one that's on the stumps. I mean, you know, I'm always a fine one to talk about these things. I can talk a good game, but then suddenly I play the thing and it all goes pear-shaped. I'm playing tomorrow. I'm playing tomorrow, yeah, for an old mate of mine. Way back when I was a youngster, around about 18, I did something called the National Youth Theatre. And it's basically young prospects gathering together, having 3 weeks of training in the arts. And this was just before I went off to drama school. And yeah. Hello, Wills Plume.
Hello.
How are you? You got a match tomorrow?
Under 11s.
Under 11s. You got a Hampshire match?
I got next week's Hampshire.
Next week's Hampshire.
Yeah. I got rained off.
Darn it.
2 times.
Darn. Are they sort of...
Both are doing under 11s.
Hopefully he is. He's eligible, but he's a bit worried about the hardball. Yeah. Yeah. He will do.
Sometimes you just got to man up in life.
I'll let you tell him that, Wills.
Imagine how scary it is to get like 40 miles an hour.
There we go. Imagine that, viewer. Imagine how scary it is when you're a 9-year-old to get 40 miles an hour at Hampshire. There we go. Spoken by the young prospect.
Yeah.
Wilfred, by the way, everyone, is my son. It's his 2nd year of cricket. He absolutely loves it. But like a lot of youngsters, he's having nerves about the hard ball. He just needs to work his way into it. Because he's a top-notch bowler, far better than me, and will actually, I think, turn into a very good cricketer. Just got to get his head around that. Well, like we all did. I'm sure you were nervous at the time when you first had to, when firstly that thing came into your hand and there was a sting. Yeah.
I think once you get hit though, it actually helps a bit. It's like...
Well, like on the pads, you get hit, or on...
Sometimes I get like hit, like back of my leg like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it stings, well, like keeps me in check that it doesn't hurt as much as I thought it would.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite a mental game sort of.
Oh, very much so. Very much a mental game. Yes, there are certain players in the Phoenix who, well, I probably myself with the whole wide issue. I think there's a bit of a mental game there because I can bowl particularly well, but then other people, you know, ball goes up in the air and, you know, when it comes down, it's not easy. It's not easy. Some people are better at it than others. We've seen it today. Several drops.
Have you?
Yeah, one right stinker that's being caught on frog box, poor kid. Yeah, Isaac banged one right high up in the air. Absolutely skied it. Kid underneath it, perfect position. Just went straight through him. I think they dropped about 4. But like I said, they're all youngsters. They're, you know, various ages. Here, clearly they're all 13 and over. But yeah, various ages. And they're all, you know, look like good prospects for Normandy.
We had a couple.
Oh, swing and a miss. And that one was very close. And he'll giving him a bit of a stare there. That caught him. Just needs to connect with one of those. I haven't even spoken much about the cricket. You're too absorbing, Kian, and I get distracted easily. I can't even remember what I was talking about when Will's rudely interrupted. Oh, jams him again. What was I talking about? Way back when?
Drama?
Ah, yes, my history. Of course I was. Yeah, so, yes, what I'm doing tomorrow. So one of the guys that I train with back there, I also spent the merry millennium with him. He now works in the film industry as a showrunner and location scout. I haven't seen him for a good sort of 5-6 years. He's organising an annual get-together of industry professionals playing cricket.
Really? That's...
Most of them have no idea what they're doing, which is similar to me. So yes, we're going to have a right old jolly down in South London somewhere. Yeah, well, no game here. Difficult to get a Sunday 11 together for us at the moment. Anyone in the area and fancy a good game of Sunday cricket? Phoenix have them. We just can't always fill them at the moment. If you can hear a voice, it's usually one of two people, viewer. It'll either be Baz or it'll be Dan Hall-Galley chipping away. He's got Oasis on the mind today, as Dan Hall-Galley. He just shouted out, "Come on, boys, champagne supernova." I don't know what that has to do with syrup. Phoenix chant. Right. Let's catch up and see if anyone has actually messaged in. Well, not heard where Ashy is in the States. He might have responded on YouTube, of course. He has not. Adam Jukes, the lone contributor.
I reckon the ones are watching. We had the tablet up whilst they were battling.
Oh, it says there's 4 people watching, but that probably includes me.
Me, you, and 2 other people.
2 other people, Ash and the ones. We're trending. It's only up from here. But at least we're live. At least we're live. The feed is good, the camera's working. I hope the camera should be working. We've got to change the battery soon when it comes to drinks. Oh, that reminds me, I was told that I'm here as a lackey as well today, viewer. Basically, I was told that cometh the 19th over, I need to go and get 2 jugs of water for all these fielders that are pretty much doing nothing. Oh, and a full bunger from Ross. Not giving us a noble, but that looked like it was swinging as well. Batsman couldn't do anything with it. I'm going to look up how these batters are doing, because they seem to be ticking the score over. They're on to the score's ticking over gradually. They are currently 20 for 1. And for those of you from Normandy who aren't tuning in but are interested to hear about it later, Ananth is now on 4, Becker is on 6. Ananth has 4 off 17 deliveries. Becker 6 off 31. Jones out earlier, 2 runs off 34 deliveries. So there really is one thing you can say about the Phoenix is they're not giving. Well, their extras are currently outscoring all the batters out there, so yeah, it's tough old going for Normandy at the moment. Of the bowlers, Isaac bowled 4 overs in conjunctive pain, 2 maidens, none for 3, so great considering he's bowling injured. Those are quite excellent figures, if only he'd taken a wicket. Dan, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 10. Anil has currently bowled 3 overs, no wickets, 1 maiden, and 5 runs. Ross has just completed his 3rd over, 2 maidens.
You got 2? I got 3.
Oh, 3 maidens now. It hasn't updated on mine. 3. Yeah, 3 overs, 3 maidens. So great bowling from all the Phoenix bowlers, giving nothing away at all. Only picking up the 1 wicket, but at the moment it's It's going to look tricky if they get to 20 overs and the run rate hasn't picked up. They're going to find themselves, well, basically needing to hand it over to the kids to see if they can do anything. It looks like it would have, had Churt managed to come out today, it would have been a good old run out for the twos. Yogi, Ryan and Anil all batting rather well. Jinto actually looked very good in the middle. It's good to see him out. He made 15, but it was a good, confident 15. He hung around. So, yeah, that camera is tall, isn't it? How are you, Drew? Good. Dad's bowling well. Straight one went past Anil and Ryan, a little sliding stop, and it looks like he's done himself a mischief. Those old bones. I tell you what, Kian, it's so depressing. Every year there's a new little ailment. And I'm younger than your dad. At least I think I am. I'm assuming I am.
So H is there already as well.
Oh God! Well, no, Harrison's just needs to be studied. Yeah. He's by proper scientists in a lab. That lad is falling to pieces.
Apparently, it's the Doyle knees.
The Doyle knees. Oh, another full bunger. But yet again, not called a noble. It looked high, that one. It's a very generous umpire that we have today. Wonder if we can employ him on a week-by-week basis. Certainly I could use him on every now and then. Let's get his number after the game. Thumped for no run. And another over gone. Not a maiden, that one, but still very low scoring. No chances being taken by Normandy, and just hanging around. Seeing the ball getting a bit of green. Giving no real luck to the Phoenix bowlers. There are chances, but they're just not connecting. New wicket for Ross. New over for Ross, even. Oh, thumped. I thought for a moment, Kian, that they were going to get a run off Ross.
So keep it 4 maidens in a row.
4 overs, 4 maidens would be, I think, probably the most economical spell we've ever had. Well, it would be good. How is your fantasy team doing? I'm not doing it this year. I'm not poo-pooing it, but I couldn't keep up with it last year, Kian. I had so many other things to think about that I think I was like 3rd or 4th, and I was desperately trying to catch you. Yeah, in the end, just went off the boil and went down to about 5th, I think, last year. So I thought this year, I was thinking, do I actually just put a team together of, you know, famous players we have? Oh, and straight through him. Tied him up. What a beautiful delivery from Ross. And the wickets have parted. The vigil of Becker, I believe it is, comes to an end. Will be a strike rate he won't be proud of, but Ashy will, of course. And so yeah, some reward for Ross for bowling 3 maidens on the trot. This could even be a wicket maiden, and that would be some serious fantasy points. Is he in your fantasy side?
He is indeed.
He is not kin. How is your fantasy side doing thus far?
It hasn't been too great because, of course, there's a difference of 5 players to 11 players.
Yes.
There's a lot more to think about. But Yogi smashed it. He captained himself. I captained Alan Doyle the first week because it's Alan Doyle.
It's Alan Doyle.
But we played at the Frimley Rec and it was not great outfield, so it wasn't high scoring at all.
I was there. Yeah. You have you seen the video that I put out about it?
I have.
You have? Yeah. You played a nice little starring role in it. And no, it was. I think it was probably the most documented thing about that in the whole video. That the pitch, the pitch. This is how the pitch is playing, viewer.
But yeah, it's not looking too good right now, but hoping to bring it back.
Cool. Who's doing well at the moment? And whose team do you like the look of?
It's been a while since I had a look. Let me have a look.
Yes, I had Jamie on the phone to me the other day. Jamie Pompey, viewer, is the person who organises. That must have been close to a wide. That Ross seeing out this over, hoping to get another maiden. Maybe he's conscious of fantasy. Yes, Jamie was on me the other week saying, "Why haven't you put a fantasy team together? Just put one together." Do it! Do it! The anguish I had last year over 5 players, 11 would kill me. Like, do I play Bickerham? Oh, but I could have. Oh, but I could have Cam. Oh, but Tom's scoring so well. How on earth do I get him in my side? Oh, yeah, it killed me. Not again. I thought I'd I thought I'd pick Matt Morrison and maybe James Martin was classics.
Smudger, maybe?
Smudger, that would have been a good pick. Yeah, could have gone there. Delwyn, but yeah, I think mine definitely would be. Can I put a team together that will net me no points? But Delwyn might well net me a point, because Delwyn, whenever he plays, he does tend to get a wicket or at least get a run.
You need people who get docs, negative points.
Oh yeah, that would be a special thing to do, wouldn't it? Try and get negative points for the season. Oh, that went berry.
12 wickets.
And that was a noble. Ross's kill. Oh, the chance for wicket maiden. Well, at least we know the umpire's looking at the front foot. I'm sure he's a very good umpire. To go and stand out there for however many overs it is now. And they're taking another in the over! And that was a full delivery on a leg stump, and the batter missed it and went straight through. That was a nice ping off the stumps there. What a delightful delivery, and backwards 10. Well, whoever has Ross in their side, I'm assuming Ross does have himself in his side. There's going to be great points today. Bijan would have been in my side, so I would have actually got. If I was taking it seriously, Bijan would be in my side, and I would have got some great points today. Oh, throws his bat down in frustration. Never a good sign. The petulance of youth. You'd never do that, though, would you?
Of course.
No.
Maybe at Dan.
Do you ever get angry?
I don't think so, no. Quite chilled out person.
I noticed. That's hence the question.
Yeah. No, I'm not. Get out, you get out.
No, but I mean in life in general, not just, no.
No, not really.
It's just not worth it, really, is it?
Yeah.
I stopped getting angry a little while ago. I get angry every now and then. When it comes to Frog Box,
Yeah.
There's much mirth. Until today!
The feed up. I think think with that wicket though, I'll take my lead.
Yes, well, I am hoping this battery lasts until the 19th over, and then I will switch over again, but I probably won't come back onto commentary. I will probably unplug the microphone and everything and let the camera do its magic. But lovely to see you, chap. Thank you so much for keeping me company.
Oh, it's been a pleasure.
I can actually commentate on the cricket again now, I think.
Yeah. I'll let you be there.
Fun. What fun.
Have a good day tomorrow.
You too, and all the best in the exam if I don't see you. That was Cian Balgabind, everyone, or Balgabind. I can never quite remember, but Cian, we'll see a lot more of him this season. Clearly he's got A-levels, but such a lovely young man. Well done to Ryan and Francine for raising that boy. Good lad. Good egg. And Ross continues. This over feels like it's going on quite a while, but he did get 2 wickets, and that's it. That is the end of the over. And I've just heard that there is a change of bowling. Anil's coming off. He's had his 4. And guess who's coming on now? He's chatting to me. He's having a natter. Of course. Yes, I heard.
Hello.
Hello. Baz mentioning that he's going to give him a chance, so he's coming on. All right, Wills.
Yeah.
How are you doing? You look.
Good.
Baz is coming on.
Is he?
Yeah. What do you reckon his chances? Do you think he'll pick up a wicket?
1.
1? You think he'll take 1 today?
Yeah.
Right. Let you guess. Are you playing fantasy at all?
No.
No. You don't know enough people, do you?
I knew quite.
You do. You're always up here. I wish I could get Wilfred up here a lot more. But, he'll get there, Wills. He's bowling really beautifully. He's just got to get his confidence up. See you later. So yeah, the emergence of Baz. Although what it would take to hide him, goodness only knows. Well, it's got some turn. That'll give him a bit of delight, something to please him. Ah, word from Tom the Bomb Fryer. Tom Fryer cricket. 73 for 5 off 25, so the ones are looking sweet at the moment. KB, well, indeed. Well in. Oh, and it is turning. Yes, the long vigil continues. Normandy now 26 for 3. Jones is hanging around. I think the scores have been corrected now. I thought there was something odd earlier. So it was Ananth that was bowled by Dan Hall Galley for 4 off 17 deliveries. Jones hanging around. 2 runs off 41. Live stream. This is the live stream, nice. And it is working. It took about an hour before it came online, but it's online.
It's online now?
Yes.
Where is it online?
On YouTube.
On
our channel, it's Frimley. So yeah, and also we'll get a highlights package of it out either tomorrow or the day after, and there'll be some good fun.
Yeah.
I'm the one who puts it, does the voiceovers and things like that. Oh yeah, but it's good fun, and also it promotes cricket. Yeah. And so we'll give you a you guys can come to our best. We pick fun at ourselves, but there's no one else. It's really just keeps everyone interested. This is my first year here. I can't play Saturdays pretty much it. So I can't play Saturday. So this is the way I contribute myself. I can't set something up with it.
You've got 2 rooms. Is that part of the same?
No, that I think the chap who's bowling from the far end who was the first one to do it. Yeah, it's set up, it's not recorded at the moment, so I'm not quite sure what's there for this opportunity. Guys, midweek roundups, also do videos.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. How was it? Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of cases, but especially uphill. Yeah, especially uphill. The ball keeps bouncing. So it's a bit hard to read if you
that was the first one.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Bravely without the
I didn't bump with a helmet until last year, and I decided last year I was having such bad luck that I would fashion myself a helmet. And then I started wearing a helmet. So initially, I was like, oh, that's nice.
I thought it was a blind spot as well. So today I was changing my glasses because I need to wear specs instead of my helmet, and I just bought different specs. Yeah, that could be.
But so if you guys are
We're not really. 15 usually just want to raise to either bring up talent within the club or get some of us going so that later on we can make the 13 which actually plays in the league, or even the 14. So that's usually what the 15 is for. Just find a game. Well, not always. Typically, it's like pretty clearly scheduled. There are other teams that don't really tend to have league games, or some teams like to have more games every now and then. That don't want to play against. But yeah, we usually tend to find a game almost every week. Just the team. There are some. I know Guildford has 6 teams. Yeah.
we've been talking about it, but I don't believe we've already played the
Does the second team normally play in the league?
Yes. So we started the club, this is our third season, and we've always had 2 teams that we both and we struggled a bit mid-season to get a feel of the second one. But first of all, we've got a good solid first team. Yeah. It's at one point you think,
That's what Tim was telling me as well, because he played him before.
we're not in the struggle. So, no, I'm absolutely fine, but thanks very much for offering. Okay, have a good one. You too.
the right a bit.
To your right.
To the right.
To your right. Right there. Still recording, Alice?
Yeah, still recording.
Carl.